All right, mic check, mic check. I believe we're good. Solid. What's up, everyone? Guys ready? Guys ready? I'm sort of ready. I think I might be ready. Gotta do some more airbrush work on this Ghostkeel. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent and welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Friday? It is Friday. It is nice. Time to do some recuperating from a long week. We're gonna be working on our Ghostkeel. But we need to fire up the air compressor because I was struggling a little bit last time. And I'm not 100% sure if this cleaning out my airbrushes work. Hey, what's up, Darth Rosie? Hoping this weekend I want to finish up 20 termagants, get them varnished, get them done. Would be great. What's up, Turgeon? Imperial March. Oh, we need a little bit of Imperial March. Okay. So, we need to work on our Ghostkeel. I need to get some more of the brighter yellow into the mix on the rest of this piece. Work on redoing some parts of the gray, or the white, I guess I should say, because I have a little overspray on them. Not the end of the world, but we'll be all right. And then we can get into the more finer details. Edge highlights, glow effects. Yeah, but I'm really hoping to get those 20 termagants. I got partially, they're almost, like the purples are almost done. I'm just doing like the edge highlights on them. And once I get all those done, all the rest will fall suit pretty quick. And then I can get those varnished, get those things up on eBay. That'll be another Combat Patrol. I might not have a video up this Sunday on YouTube. I'm just trying to recover from July's hiatus. It was unbelievable. So if I can get through just a little bit, I'll start doing recordings, probably starting on Monday, hopefully. Because then I have like the one Combat Patrol box done of the Leviathan High Fleet. And then the recordings will be for the Terminators. And then that finishes up that Combat Patrol box of the Ultra Bros. I think that's the color we're after. Let's see what happens. Not 100% sure, but we'll try to get somewhere, huh? Hey, paint's actually coming out of it. I was struggling last time. Way better. Way better. Way better. Right, now we're getting somewhere. Now I'm struggling. Yeah. Something was clogging it. Not exactly sure what. There we go. Something was, just don't know what. But it was definitely something. Goodness grief. Could be my tip is all dried up. Probably needs a little. Maybe needs a little TLC right here. Hey, what's up, Cedrix? How you doing? Goodness grief. Again, tip keeps drying up on me. Struggling. All day struggling. All week struggling. My gosh. I've been struggling since Tuesday when I was working on this. I'm like, why in the heck? The friggin' tip keeps drying on me so bad. What's up, Hero Quest? How's it going? Fought the Tau and the Tau won. I fought the Tau and the Tau won. No, seriously, I played our tournament. We lost all 3 matches, but wow, we had fun. Guard tanks were particularly deadly. Tau matchup was the closest. At Orcs, my friend at Dark Angels. It was double tournaments at Gen Con. Nice. Green play, pretty green. Yep. Post Gen Con hangover. Nice. You had a good time? Seems like you had a pretty good time there. Yep, I think I finally got the green where I wanted it. About time. About stinking time. That was tough. The tip kept on drying out on me. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go and rinse this out, and then we should be pretty good. I'll be right back. Let's see, I got an autograph from Joe Manganiello. He was promoting his Hero Quest pack. Nice. Got some laser tag. Played 40K all day Saturday, 9 hours, kill team, lots of Hero Quest the other days. That's awesome. 67 fully painted Orc boys, nice. 6 Death Coptas. Almost finished my Death Dread, Loving Knobs, nice. Already painted from last year. I borrowed one from my brother-in-law, was painting up. My nephew painted 6 or 7 of the boys, nice. Still was a race to get it all done. Got Eldar to finish. Gene Stealers and some Warhound Scout Titans I want to work on for next year. Nice. Nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. Seems like you had a pretty good time. That was a lot of game playing. So Joe Manganiello was freaking promoting a Hero Quest pack? And yes, it was a good time for sure. Got had a fully painted 3D Hero Quest board we played on. Got a lot of compliments. That's awesome. That is awesome. Hero Quest. Hero Quest. Avalon Hills Hero Quest. Wanting in on the action? Alright. That was interesting. Yeah, because I thought he was all in on D&D. Didn't know that he was impartial with freaking Hero Quest. Special, but he sweet talked him into releasing it. We thought that was one and done, but he returned to get it to retail despite everyone saying it would never happen. So, all well, yeah, all well that ends well. Them is Hasbro, gotcha. Jumping ship from Pathfinder, Daggerheart, and Hero Quest. Oh, okay. Doing well? How's everything going? It's going good. I'm glad. It's Friday. I get to enjoy myself a bit. This weekend I'm gonna be dedicated on getting some painting done. Last weekend I didn't do as much painting as I would like. This weekend I'm gonna do a lot of painting. Then starting Monday, got to start working on the Terminators and get that thing done. So this weekend I'm planning on trying to knock out the 20 Termagants to get the Leviathan Combat Patrol box. Well, the Combat Patrol box of Tyranids and the Leviathan High Fleet color scheme done over the weekend. It's just the 20 Termagants I have to do. Get those suckers done, get them varnished, and then get the whole set put up there on eBay. And then over the weekend I'll do the Terminators, or over the week, next week I'll start working on the Terminators. Start painting those and doing the recordings, and then I'll release those on Sunday for, not this Sunday, but next Sunday, for the Terminators paint tutorial. Then I'll do one miniature on how to freehand insignias and everything on them. I'll do another video on how I do my transfers with the micro set, micro sol. Yeah, stuff like that. Oh, this weekend, so you're going to be super busy? That'll be good for you, though. All right, cars in the shop? That sucks. Next weekend, you're going to be getting it back, guys. It's not too bad. It's a lot of pieces you had on the board. Gotcha. Yeah, it seems like a lot of work. You dropped all your dice on the floor right before you started? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That is the definition of scattered dice. That was a bag of scattered dice all over the floor. Okay. I'll go back through on this again. Have a little touch of overspray on things. Clean some stuff up. That's nice. That's all week. First 3 days are LARP. Rest of the time will be 40K hobbying. Nice. That sounds like a good time. Taking time off just the hobby and LARPing. Let's not do that. Try not to make masks out of something that I just painted. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. I'm missing stuff here. Alright, I'm doing alright, Sarah Elizabeth. I'm glad you're doing good. Cincinnati Arsenal Gaming put it on. We weren't going to do a diorama, but the night before I couldn't sleep, so I whipped one up based on some ideas we talked about. Orcs and angels, toasting giant marshmallows around a campfire and on an asteroid. Use an old box. Competition was fierce, big and expensive and awesome, but it was fun to try anyways. Got a nice steak afterwards. A good Saturday. That is a good Saturday. Feel like you and the other paint streamers were part of this journey. Really? Much more confident with painting now than when I started. Well, that's good to hear. Gundam fans love Tau. Hopefully. I like Gundams, but I still don't really care for Tau. I love Gundams, but I'm not a big fan of Tau. Oh yeah, you're painting orcs. This is a bunch of good practice. Yeah, no, so far the Tau hasn't been too dreadful. Finding up some salamander army. Nice. Yeah, less of an army, more like some squads of them. Necrons, Eldar, and Gene Stealers. Nice. I got quite a bit of everything now. It used to be like I had squads, but now it's like I think I have armies. Time to get some stuff painted up. The only thing I have like squads of is like Tau. Because that's like something that I just never thought about doing. Still nice green armor. I burn with fire. For Space Crusade, squad base board game from the 1990-91. All 40K theme, nice. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Oh, it feels like I missed a couple spots. I did. Dang it all. What a pain. I missed some spots. Super annoying when I do that. Happens to the best of us. Same old, same old. Whoa, I'm gonna put a big old gob of mess on here. The most Ninja Turtle Tao ever? Was it supposed to make it this way? At least I don't think it was supposed to turn out this way. I mean, technically I'm doing 4 of them, so I guess it's... Is it the blue? I'm like, I am doing 4 of them technically. I guess we could do all the accents and different colors of the Ninja Turtles. I have the blue, purple, yellow, and red. Alright, unfortunately, I gotta fire up the air compressor. I missed a couple spots. It's like a bummer, like a super bummer. Yeah, I'm painting the Christmas box. Yeah, yeah. So it's just the 4 battle suits out of that Battle Force box. Yeah. So yeah, just get them all 4 of them painted up, and then we'll be good to go. It is a good box. Yeah, it's a great box because I mean those suits ain't. The suits ain't cheap. $123. Cause it's like over $400. Like you did 2 boxes? Yeah, I could see doing 2 boxes because of the Commander, a couple Riptides. The Ghostkeel, I'm not sure on the if you could have 2 or not, but just wrap the Riptides, gotcha. Yeah, because I'm like, Riptides are, you know, $118 a pop. You know, that's pretty much half a box, you know. So you can have 3 Ghostkeels and 3 Riptides, okay. And then you can have the Commander as 1, and then you can change them to something else, right? You can be a different battle suit. And then you got the broadside battle suit with the big giant freaking gun. And you can have 6 different kind of commanders. And it's pretty impressive, so yeah. It wasn't a bad box, so. Where both loadouts can be 12, I think. Okay. So they're almost battle line. Or 3 sets of 4. So. Yeah, it took me quite a bit to get that one done. That one's ready. Cause this one's, that'll be the next one up on board. I got this one all ready to jam. With all these ridiculous things that I had to do. The slots on the legs. Gotcha. So you end up having to paint the panel line by hand or deep in the groove. Yeah, the hip armors and stuff. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, these days have been kind of interesting. Like, first of all, like, first build's a towel. Paint job's a towel. It'll all work out in the long run. It'll all work out. And then I printed out those pieces so I can get the commander ready to go. And then I just got to finish up the riptide. Yeah, I'm not complaining too much about the paint jobs. Kind of doing whatever we want. I do what I want. I do what I want. Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta do airbrushing stuff. Sucks. Cause I freaking missed like 2 spots on this thing. And it sucks. I hate that. I just rinsed out the airbrush and now I gotta go and rinse it out again. Just to get this thing to probably too much green like usual. Oh yeah. Always. Nothing unusual there. No, but I had some pretty good time on my time off. Like, I kind of took a little bit of a breather painting miniatures, which I normally don't do. I actually spent a little time playing some games, which was kind of nice. Like, I literally finished up like the first 2 Dooms, like the 93 and all the way up to like 96. All the Dooms. Doom 1, Doom 2, and then all like the DLC packages that were with them. I had a pretty good time. Did all that on the Xbox, crazy enough. Aw. I forgot down here. Forgot to do the junk. All right, now I finished all of those suckers. Gosh dang it. Okay, let me go rinse these out. And it should be done. All right. I was in love with both named salamander characters. Gravis Captain, 25 point of hand spits. Plus 3 Astral melee weapons, 3 5-man and Furnace Marines, 3 Eradicators, 3 Aggressors, Swift Flamers, 3 Blade Guard, and then 2 Impulsor Transports. Okay. Sounds like a pretty good start there for 1,000 points. Alright. Actually, let me change out this water too. It's like all slime green. You're just missing the characters? Gotcha. Because you said that you're going to have both named salamander characters. Have the chapter master. Vulcanistan. Alright. What was I gonna do now? We're close. We're close to sit there and start hitting edge highlights and see where we end up. Yeah, the Volcanistan looks really cool. Guess they'll be eventually doing those for pre-orders here pretty soon, I imagine. I didn't look at Sunday preview, so I don't know what's on pre-order for Saturday. I didn't look. Oh, I think, isn't it all the Horse Heresy stuff for next Sunday? I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention. Oh no, it's the League of the Voton stuff. Which they're neat. I mean, I'll be all down for them, but I'm a big fan of just Battle Force boxes now when it comes down to me buying anything for... Oh yeah, Volcanistan, he'll be getting pre-ordered, right? Yeah, so he's pre-ordered this Saturday. He's a cool model. Oh yeah, and the Combat Patrol box. Looks like you have a set of Eradicators in there too. That's a pretty good box. Love my World Eaters. The Death Guard, Lord of Poxes. And this would be kind of cool too. Only available at Warhammer stores, arriving on sale for sale on tomorrow? Only while stocks last? That sucks. I gotta go to the freaking game store to get these things. Well, I know what I gotta do at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Ugh. I can't believe I gotta get that at the store. That sucks so bad. You can't tell me I can't order this from anybody else. Because what sucks is I need more than one. I need two. So I have one that's in the box that I keep because I keep my commemoratives. And then if I have doubles, then we paint them up and then we make cool. We're gonna be making cool like after these next 2 months of the display pieces I got. We're just going to be focusing on just one. And then it's going to get me back in my competitive painting skills again. Like kind of knock the rust off of these things and start painting these guys up and put them in a cool whole base and everything. So they're like display values instead of game playing values. But I need like 2 of these dudes. Like one doesn't make it. One doesn't cut it. Like I need 2. Going tomorrow to a GW store to get this guy. Yeah, like I'm gonna have to go to the GW store just to get this dude. It's like Saturday at 10, and then I need somebody else to buy me another one. Trying to think on the top of my head. I'm like, I need to go grab somebody and grab one of my friends and be like, all right, dude, I know this is nerdy. I know you're not really into what I do, but I need you to come with me and buy one of these things. I need you to pre-order these things. Oh. Ooh, if there's not limited one per person, then I'll be more than happy to do that. But if you're buying them from a GW store local, like if you're buying from the GW store, I'm not sure if they're gonna let me unless it's, I don't know, it depends on the GW thing. Are they gonna limit to me one per person, or I could be able to buy more than one? Yeah, because I need 2. Like I need 2. I don't want one, I need 2. So I can have one, and then I can put it in with my stuff, and then the other one will go up in the boxes of all my other commemorative stuff that we're planning on painting after these 2 guys are gone. So I got 2 more months. I got the end of this month, end of September, starting of October. We could actually probably do the Christmas grot or whatever on October. So I got an October piece, or one of the Cruel Boys or whatever, the commemorative ones, and then that'll fix that issue for October. I didn't want to paint anything for October. I didn't want to paint any more orcs. I'm like maxed out on orcs, but maybe I could do the Christmas crowd. Won't be too bad. Here's with the mini of the month. I don't care about the mini of the month. It's always like an infantry dude that, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't really particularly care for the mini of the month. It's nothing like it's exclusive. It's just like a single miniature of a 10-man squad or something. I'm gonna refill my beverage. I'll be right back, guys. I'm in no rush. Oh, I think it's time for some. Hold on. No, I had to do something special about my beverage. So I put 2 homemade spicy pickles in my Stella Artois. Because Stella Artois don't taste that good anyways. And then now all it does is just making a foamy mess. Doesn't know what to do with itself. Making a reaction in there. Okay. Trying to think what we're doing. I think we're gonna lay down the blues and fix the blues up a little bit. Pickles, yeah, homemade pickles. I made my own pickles that came from my garden. And then, of course, the jalapenos that came from the garden. It's producing so much foam right now. Not a good idea to put pickles in beer. Doesn't work. Now I'm jealous. Dude, They're so hot. They're like nuclear. But, well, they're not nuclear. They have like this radiant heat. It's not like it burns like it hurts. It just has that kind of like it's like hot. But yeah, they're good. Like, they're like spicy dills, but they're not like truly. But I make like regular dills, super dills, spicy dills, garlic dills. But like the spicy ones, I have like fresh grown jalapenos, and I'm getting a whole bunch of them. So you take the jalapenos and I toss like, you know, a couple slices in per quart, you know, and they're warm. Like, I can't say like they're like, oh, they're melting my head. They're not like Frank hot sauce. Like they're like a mild heat, but they taste really good though. I think it'll be all right. If I made pickles for you, I don't think you'd be that bad. Pretty big deal in your house? Yeah. Well, when you grow a pickle plant, like a pickle cucumber plant, at first you'll get like one. Then you'll get a couple. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, you'll have like a dozen on that freaking plant. And you're just like, and they grow like overnight. Like they'll get like pickle size, like Boston pickles. Like those are the pickles that I get. Those are the plants that I get, or the Boston pickles. And you get the, and then those Boston pickles, I mean, once they start just rocking it, see, now you have to prune them. Like they'll grow and grow and grow. Like they'll keep stretching. Like they'll just keep expanding, but not really give you any pickles. And you have to top those suckers. So once you top them, all of a sudden they start producing pickles. And then all of a sudden you get like, you'll get a couple dozen. I enjoy suffering. They're not that hot. Like, I'm a big sissy when it comes to spice. These things have like a kind of, they have a tingling hot feeling. But they're good. They're nice and crunchy. I screwed up a lot of pickles just to try to figure out how to make it crunchy. But yeah, super good. I like my pickles more than when I buy the jar pickles. I buy pickles from the store or whatnot. But then I've like freaking 5 years plus of pickling stuff, let alone pickling pickles. I pickle bell peppers. I pickled bell peppers. Super good in stir fries because you have a little bit of a vinegar taste to it. Really good for like, if you guys want to make like Philly cheesesteaks with the bell peppers, like a vinegar bell pepper in there. Those things are good. They're like no joke good. Making queso cheese sauce, which I can't have anymore. But you put some of those vinegar, like pickled bell peppers in there. Some pickled jalapenos too. You put those in your queso sauce. It's like fire, baby. It's so good. Like so good. My salsas are really good. We grew this tomato. And the reason why I grew this tomato is because of the name of it. It was so funny, I couldn't help myself. The name of the tomato plant, it's an heirloom plant, and it's called a striped German Johnson. It's so funny, I had to get it. I'm like, we're growing these. because these are absolutely hilarious. Like, why would you ever name a plant a striped German Johnson? Couldn't help myself. So funny. So funny. So that's the reason why I grew it. But it doesn't taste good. Probably why they called it a stripe. And that's probably why they called it a Johnson. Because it probably don't taste that good. But it was like, it had great meatiness to it. Like a Johnson. But the flavor wasn't really there. It was very earthy. Like a very earthy flavor. But it worked really good for salsas. So it made a great base for making like salsas. So I was like, well, we'll just throw these in there and make salsas out of them because I don't know what else to do with them. So then I got these other heirlooms that are growing in my garden. And then those are brandy wines. And those things are stellar. They're like, they're such amazing, just big meaty slices that you can have for your sandwiches and burgers and all those kind of things. Waiting for those things. They're still growing. And I grew those things from seeds. Little seedlings, and they all grew up. Shoot, I grew my honeydew melon. Scraped out all the seeds out of a honeydew and threw them all in there. The whole thing of seeds. Now, I'm not talking about like just a couple seed sprinklings here. I like the whole set of seeds. 2 plants grew. 3 plants grew. 1 plant survived. The other 2 died. And so I have like 1 honeydew producing me 3 honeydews. And it's like, it's pretty exciting. Pretty exciting stuff for my little tiny garden. My garden's about the half the size of what it was. Oh, all that vinegar all of a sudden gave me a little flash of heartburn there. Oh, don't worry, I'll live. I'll live. And then like the trick about pickles too, because they produce off, they produce like 1, and then you'll have like 2, and then you'll have like another 1, and then a couple of them, but they're not all in the same time frame. So you'll cut your cucumber, so you'll cut the cucumber off the plant. And then you have to stuff it where you cut the stem part in water, like really icy cold water. And you put it in, I just put it in water and put it in the fridge. And then it just keeps it all nice and plump. Otherwise it gets all wrinkly. I think I should write a growing plants in the desert book. This is what you need to do. This is how you stop tomatoes from splitting when you have no humidity. None. Like, it's funny, you watch like YouTube channels, everybody growing these awesome gardens. They all live in freaking Missouri. All these places where they have like high humidity, California, you know, off all the East Coast place. I'm over here in North Carolina or South Carolina, but you guys are kind of close by the ocean, so you get like humidity. I have nobody that makes YouTube videos that are like, hey, I'm out in the middle of a desert. We have 0 humidity. All your plants want to split everywhere. Like, all your plants want to split. Like, all your fruit want to split. All your vegetables want to split. Like, it's so hard to keep carrots from splitting. It's crazy. Like carrots, and that's a root. That's a root. And then you gotta make little umbrellas for all your melons, watermelons, honeydew melons, cantaloupe melons. All your melons, you gotta put an umbrella on them. Sometimes you gotta put a sunblock on them, but most of the time you can get away with just putting umbrellas on them. Keep them all nice and shaded, because that sun boils them. boils them so bad they just split. Then you got to keep them on little melon holders, which is they're funny. Little melon holders. I'll have to take pictures of them because they're sitting on melon holders right now. Super funny. Yep, sunblock your melons. That's how you keep them, stop them from splitting. Because they'll get sun so bad, they'll absorb all that heat, and then it boils the water inside. And then it causes your melons to split when you're growing melons. So your watermelons, honeydew melons, cantaloupe, all those things, you gotta put little shaders on them. The only things you don't have to worry about putting shaders on are cucumbers, zucchini, pumpkins, all the squash families. You're okay with those. Tomatoes, you got to be super careful with tomatoes. Tomatoes, watering droughts are freaking rough. And that's all I deal with because there's nothing but droughts here. In a desert growing with Wicked. Show you how to grow plants in the desert. My local store will only have like 20 of them in stock. I guess I'm going early. Oh, so you don't get to pre-order them? You actually have to buy them there from the store? Oh, and then now that's a good question there. Now I don't even know if the store is going to limit to me just to one. Oh, no. He also said no limits? Yeah, that might be just for your store. I'm open. Maybe I'll have to get my boy ready. Then my boy can buy one. Like, here's money, buy one. Because that's how they get you. Oh, God. Hopefully not too many people want to go in and get the commemorative stuff. I have to go in there. Probably have to drag my boy to go do it. He's going to throw a big old fit. Be like, just in case. It'd be like, oh, it's just one per person. Then I'll be like, all right. I got 2 people here, so we can buy 2. One for me, one for him. Yeah. I figured that there'll probably be some frigging cap on them. Be like, nah, dude, you can't buy all of them. What's up, Chaotic Painting? How you doing? How are you doing? Just kind of cleaning up some. airbrush overspray. Is all I'm doing right at this moment. And then we'll start doing some all right, lurking because Corn wants it. One more spot that I missed with gray. I don't know what's that guy been going on with me lately, but I've been just missing spots here. Try not to make a mess, please. I already did all the pretty green that I want to do. And this one. All right. I think like the Tau, aren't they like blue fish people? Aren't they like Avatar people? We'll skip that for right at the moment. We're almost to the point of start edge highlighting these things. Just to kind of see where we're at. No. I don't think that pale green is gonna give me the proper edge highlight that I want on the green panels. But before I do the green panels, I think we're gonna and so it begins. Whoa! Almost knocked that sucker over. Yeah, I'm in yellow territory. I'm definitely in yellow territory for highlights for those. It's okay, because then after I hit it with wash, it'll all tone down, be nice and dark. Won't be so Hasbro looking. I answered this because this was probably due to my fault. Take a Sigbar Rav from the base and call him Splinter. What a glorious outcome. Alright, let's start working on edge highlighting all these grays. I got lots of bits and pieces everywhere. And of course, got to get the parts where no one's going to see, because those are the most important. And now all we got is just nothing but just hard 90s. Yeah, stupid pilot. Yeah, the pilot's in there. I think he's like Avatar Blue, right? They're like blue fish boys. I glued mine in for all Ghostkeels because it's stupid. And I give him a rat head, or. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be going complete Ninja Turtle now. If these were my models, I wouldn't mind doing that. But technically, these bad boys ain't mine. Right now, I'm just trying to hammer out colors just to see where we end up right now. This is going to be like such a difficult model to reach. So, I'm going to say this just because I want to say it, but I was reading an article, now if this is true or not. My problem is I just don't know if anything's like for sure these are not. But then like Henry Cavill playing Highlander, right? And then they say that the bad guy that is going to be Henry Cavill's villain. It's going to be Dave Bautista. And I was sitting there, I was like, I already now even want to watch it now. I do not like that guy's acting like at all. It's terrible. I just watched the one with Mia Djokovic. It's something of the I see, it was so insignificant that I didn't even remember what the title of it was. He was like a werewolf, and then she's like a witch or something. Yeah, exactly. Well, at least The Rock has a little bit of like charisma of some kind for acting skills. Like Dave Bautista just doesn't have like just nothing. You could have had like John Cena do it or something, like if you needed a dang wrestler to do it. Should have been The Rock, then we could have. Really? You take Dave over Rock any day? Really? Holy smokes. Like, man, I was just watching, gosh, what is that stupid, something about something land or whatever. Rock can only play The Rock, and that's like, well, that's fine. That's better than Dave Bautista freaking stumbling with words. Who was that Dave Bautista song? I just watched it. It was freaking terrible. The Lost Lands. There you go. So I just watched that, and I was like, oh my gosh. Man. So I sat there, I'm like, even when they said that Dave Bautista is going to be playing Phoenix for Gears of War, I'm like, I have no interest. I have like no interest whatsoever. But yeah, so I was sitting there, I was like, oh, well, I'm like vaguely interested in Highlander now. I was like, oh, I'm good. I'm good. That was just something when it popped up. I was like, are you kidding me? I'm like, why is he always in something that is like supposedly be great, but I just don't think he's gonna make it great. He's just gonna make it mild at best. See, the only thing I was saying, like, if they had, like, the new King of the Hill is good, I gotta get back into watching King of the Hill again. That's gonna be awesome. Guess Mike Judge ran out of money. Yeah, I ran out of money. Let's keep going with King of the Hill. Yeah, but I was thinking that if Rock was in the Highlander, then we can finally have a match off between Superman and Black Adam. That was the only reason I was bringing up The Rock anyways. But I would take John Cena over Batista. Put friggin' Alan Richardson in there as the villain against Henry Cavill if you needed a big dude. All right, put some stuff in the whips. Okay, give me a second. I'll be able to go and take a look. See how much highlights. Let's get this section of highlights done here. Edge highlights, the best highlights. So funny, how did I miss this one? And do the wraparound. Oh, almost. Now we gotta do like hard reaches. Hard reach, but still on 90s, still makes things really easy. Not end of the world there. Just a test with tape at the moment. Okay. Let's take a gander at that. Alright. I can deal with all this edge highlighting, makes it look nice. See where we go afterwards. We'll see what happens after we give it a whole wash and everything. It might actually just look like non-metallic metal. Where am I need to look at? There you go. Trying to find my Discord. Yeah, also all the tape will be all this blue color that you have here, and then you're gonna caution stripe it. Oh, and you're gonna do the bone color on it. Okay. I don't know about the stripes. I think they're a little too thick. This is bigger than that one and this one. We're gonna keep it with a small one on top. I'd push this one up a little bit higher. And then get another one right in there. Or even take the tape and you can cut the tape in half. I don't know, for some reason it feels like it's off. I feel like you need like 2 good solid stripes in there instead of a single solid stripe. But that's my opinion only. I feel like those stripes are a little small and then off size here and then a big one in the center. I feel like it needs like a stripe, and a stripe, and then that would even out your 2 spaces here on 2 ends. That's just my my food for thought there. Oh, okay, so this is what you're going after. Oh, so the blue is going to be, okay. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Okay, all right, I see what you're doing. That's right, so the blue is going to be your actual stripes. Okay, all right, I'll go with it. Never mind. For some reason, I don't know why I was not looking at that right. I just was not looking at that right at all. So yeah, it does give you 2 solid good stripes there. So your blues are going to be your solid stripes. Sorry, my bad. I was looking at that all before we getting backwards there. I'm trying to do different designs for each night, and it makes things nice when things are a little different, not all the same. Gives each night a little uniqueness to them. Looking pretty, son. Not too bad, huh? Not too shabby. I'm going to start laying some edge highlights, see where we're at. See if anything needs to be adjusted accordingly. Once we get past the legs, everything else should start falling in place a little bit. Once we get past the legs. But like I said, like this part here is not the part that like bothers me at all. I really like edge highlighting. It's kind of like how steady of a line can I actually put down. And especially when you got so many like sharp 90s on these Tau battle suits. Like just making all the tracing lines. Just tracing the brush over top of them is all I'm doing. The internal pieces, most difficult ones. Oh, thank you. I'm really hungry. No, I'm good. Thank you. Dinner smells so good.
That was fun though.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Were you just playing Doom? Oh.
4 hours.
I thought you were gonna play some Avowed.
I was, but I didn't get too mad. It was actually pretty fun.
It was pretty fun.
And I got like a rocket launcher, plasma rifle, a heavy machine gun. I had mini missiles on it.
Alright.
Collected most of the upgrades, so I got a tactical scope, and then I got the mini missiles, but you can only use one upgrade at a time. And then
Golly.
same thing for the shotgun.
Fumbling around with this dang model.
I got hard shotgun and the
Alright.
plus the micro missiles and tactical. I've got all of those. Then I got some predator points and upgrades to the predator skill. And I got some more points I can upgrade the bomb. So I
Oh, good. I'm glad that you had some fun. Yeah, it looks good so far, right? Not bad. All right. Got the legs done. Let me get something to eat. I'm starving. Shuffle some food down. Oh, hey. Wandering off. He's running off. I really like the green though. I do like the green. Little beef tacos today. Little beef tacos. Homemade salsa. Homemade garden salsa. Good stuff. Man, I am so stoked that it's Friday, guys. Like, I've just been limping to like one weekend to another. What I need is a vacation. Huh. Coming in with a raid? Oh boy, you're gonna have to help me with this one. Zyla? Welcome in, Raiders. You're gonna have to help me with your name. What's up? Scorpion Raid, alright. It's going well. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? I said it right? Oh, that's the first. Alright, Zyla. Well, appreciate the raid. What were you working on? And making sure that you go over and give a follow over there to... I gotta eat something because I'm getting weak around the middle here. As they would say. Some old assault intercessors, huh? Old assault intercessors, huh? I like old models. I mean, sometimes they have a little bit more characteristics than the newer ones. If you'd like to share any of your work, you're more than welcome to. As someone said like 3 or so years ago, just sitting half painted, there's nothing wrong with that. Mukbang paint stream. Like we're talking about here, Hero Quest. What we got going here? What? A mukbang paint stream, huh? Sub skyrocket. This coming around, we're getting the edge highlights done on these guys. See where we're at. Give it a wash. See if we need to make any adjustments afterwards. It's super bright. It's a lot brighter than what you're seeing it. Oh, yeah, Chaos Lord. Heck yeah. Let's see what we got. Hold on a second. Things got weird on me on X. Looks good. I like it. There is an old models. I like them. Ooh, almost fell over. These are good. These are nice looking. I like super clean models. These look good. Heck yeah. There's some Alpha Legion love right there. They look good. I like them. See, I like a little bit of the older models. They have a little bit more character to them. Look good. I like it. Just because I'm eating on camera, some people, you know, like, said no. There's some people, yes, I'm in front of a camera because I don't care. I don't care. I'm hungry. I'm going to stack on the LBs, man. Like that. That's so funny. Like that. People like me. Alright, looks good. Alright. I'm done. I'm done. Alright, that was good. Man, I can't believe I have to go to a GW store tomorrow. That's not what I was after. Zyla, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. As always, thank you so much for that raid as well. Your models are looking great. Keep at it. It just gets better. It just gets better all the time. It always does. The mukbangers leaving in droves? Yeah, I'm about. I'm gonna start with a free mini tomorrow. Almost forgot. Yeah, I need to stop into the store to get that commemorative model, and I gotta see if I can get 2 of them. I might have to drag my boy into getting it too and be like, okay, here's some money. Just in case they limit to me 1 per person. I need 2. I need one that I can store away for safekeeping. And then the other one we might just put together and make a cool base and everything. That's nice. That's nice. My old one, I wouldn't have to worry about, like the old manager, but the new one, I'm not sure. I don't know him well enough. I don't visit enough, and that's another issue I had. But you know, July was really busy, so I couldn't do any hobby hangouts or anything. And it's not like that many people show up for the hobby hangouts anyways. Like, I didn't have like very many anybody showing up. Just the people that were already there. So, and it's very uncomfortable to go and paint there. So I wasn't like upset about the hobby hangouts. But over at the GW store, I don't really know the new manager that well. So I don't know exactly what's going to happen with the new models, if any. But I need, at least need 1. But it'd be nice to have 2 so then I can have one for like painted giveaway. Would be nice. Would be nice. Can I just paint some of these? No? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I lied. I lied. In case the Necrons... Gotta grab somebody as you go when one goes into stasis in case the Necrons win. Yeah, I have Discord. Yeah, exclamation mark Discord. I got my own Discord. I got my own. Like, all my painting is in there. That's good. Yeah, you gotta hit me up, Hero Quest. Throw me in as a friend. I can see what you got going on. Yeah, absolutely. I'll charge you $1.50. Send me a link so I can get in there. You in mine, I'll be in yours. See all that orc love you did? Hero Quest, they're all painted miniatures, aren't they? You don't paint those miniatures, they all come pre-painted. They're like little Hasbro toys. on a little clicking base, right? Oh, I'm thinking of Hero Escape, huh? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Hero Clicks. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, so now I'm all confused now. I don't even know what Hero Quest is now. I think I was completely mixing every one of these game things up. So a Hero Quest has got to be... Escape is pre-painted. Hero Quest is not. Hero Clicks is also painted, but they often get confused. I am confusing these things. Have the people paint, the other keep them. The basic colors, actually the new Hero Escape, and pre-paints are really good, but more expensive. You can buy them gray too. Yeah, man. It's Hero Quest Escape Clicks. Forge World, something, something, Dark Side Trek. Yeah, there you go. Isn't it called Space Marine, you know, Space Marine 40,000? Yeah, it's Space Marine 40,000. Yeah. Ah, oh, thank you. I need something. Oh, I do recall this. Oh, you know what? I think I have a Hero Quest box. Oh my God, where did I do with it? Shoot, either I have it or my older brother has it. We have a Hero Quest. I swear I've seen that box from '91. I know one of us has it. It could be with all my other stored stuff. God, I think I actually might have that thing.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong. The best thing about Hero Quest is the miniatures made in the glory days before Games Workshop had been destroyed from within. There is any man
Alright.
they are from 500 yards away, and I know this because I've tested it with a team of Russian ex-Soviet scientists. Because they weren't destroyed by idiotic over-sculpting, many a young lad...
Yeah, I have Hero Quest. I have Hero Quest Warhammer miniatures. Used Warhammer Fantasy art and minis. Yeah, like I have like super old, like that's like old world stuff. Like that's like Warhammer Fantasy miniatures. Looking. I think I actually have that freaking box. I don't know, for some reason every time I see you and it's like Hero Quest, I always think of the Hero Clicks, like the hexagon bases that you twist and stuff like that. They're all pre-painted. A lot of them are like superheroes and stuff like that. And for some reason I just like tie two of them together. So Hero Quest is almost kind of like Descent when you actually have like a small board and it's kind of like a small D&D kind of match thing that you got going there. It's Old Hammer, 89 and 93. Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah, guys, it's Old Hammer. Okay. Yeah, I never played clicks. Like I never played clicks. I always had like I get them because I thought they were kind of cool, but I never played Hero Clicks. But like Hero Quest, I don't even think I played a solid game of Hero Quest either. So shows how much I know. I sit here and paint minis all day, barely play any games. Don't even do the fun thing. It's actually playing the game. I do the other fun thing is just painting them all day. Yeah, it's just a smaller version, like a small version of D&D with moving characters across a board. Yeah. So it's like almost like a true board game. Play every Friday and Saturday, just about every weekend, huh? More strategy than Talisman? Gotcha. Play every Friday and Saturday, huh? Every Friday and Saturday. It sounds like fun. I don't think I know anybody here that plays Hero Quest. Shoot, I don't even think I can even get anybody that... I don't know. I guess maybe I need to start partaking a little bit more of my time on the weekends. But I got like 1,000 miniatures to paint. So God, give me like some form of like a breather. It's just like, no, I need to go and spend some time over on the weekends over at the game stores and get more involved in playing games because I have 0 skills. I'm level -100 in my dice rolling skills. I know that much. I need to level up like solo leveling on my dice rolls. That's an eternal funny joke there. RPG 2, we play pretty basic level, just with some homebrew added to spice things up. Gotcha. Play virtually. There's a game shop nearby, but the guys I play are across the country or in other countries too. Point my cameras at the board and move stuff. Virtual dice. Ah, alright. Well, I need to hit you up and just sign me up. I need to freaking start playing some stuff. Chadwick, thank you. I appreciate it. How are you doing? A few lucky rolls on my orcs firing big shooters and rockets. Nobody expected me to hit anything, but I did. Just not enough. Yeah, that's how it works. That's how orcs always work. Just roll 100 dice and pray that you hit something. But it's fun. And orcs are like fun. Like they're like a fun thing to play. You know, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. We're sitting here just kind of just plugging away at some Tau stuff. This is my very, very first painted Tau anything. Painted Tau anything. But this is a commission piece, so trying to stick on some borderline rules here. Color schemes, yada yada, all that kind of stuff. And then just kind of roll with it. Got to figure out how I'm going to paint the little stinking pilot inside. That's been mostly on my mind right at the moment. Need pencil and paper. You can find us in our Discord. We play through the Discord and it gets streamed to Twitch. Mobs charge in, do damage, melee, orcs like it because it's green. Yep, fancy. All right, dude. I'll freaking bounce into that. Try to get into something. I need to get into something because I have nothing. All I do is paint minis all day long. Be nice to actually start doing some game playing. I need to do some 40K game playing. I need to do a lot of game playing. I need to get my stinking armorgers done. That's next up on the agenda board after the tower done. But yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. I have no idea how to do it. I'll have to go through the roughing it in and just learning on the fly for a hero quest. That'd be cool. Yeah, it'll change a little bit after I hit the wash. Once the wash hits, then everything darkens up and it starts giving you that grim dark realism that I shoot for. But right at the moment, right now, it always kind of looks a little, what we call hot garbage is what Next Level Painting says all the time. And then we're just gonna flow things through, get my edges to see where I need to put any other kind of highlights or anything of that sort. Going extremely bright, so the wash is going to tone it down by like 2 color shades. So it's going to kind of dim down quite a bit after I do the oil wash. So right now it looks very bright, and then the realism will start coming a little later after the wash. Once that happens, then we'll see where we're at. But it's really nice. And actually, when we start talking about colors, and then we were going up into like bright greens, I was like, all right, we're gonna start jamming some greens. And I don't really see a whole lot of tau looking green, so this might start turning some heads because I don't see a lot of people do green tau, which I probably don't know enough about the tau, about what kind of like little factions or whatever sub-factions they have in there and what color schemes they are. A little less grim dark, a little bit more Gundam cartoony. It still looks good. We'll see what happens. But all I'm saying is it's gonna tone down about 2 shades. So it's not gonna. To me, it looks like a Hasbro toy right now. Like, this is what I look like. Like, you look like you could buy this thing from Toys R Us. Oh, it's fine, Chadwick. It don't matter. I think it looks baller if we keep them this way too. Toonami? Yeah. I agree wholeheartedly. I mean, I think they're Tau. I don't think you can really mess up Tau. Just right at this moment, we're just kind of in like real bright, hot garbage. But fun too. Because to me, these guys look like frog heads. Little freaking metal mouths. Paint one like Voltron? There you go. And I got 3 more bots to paint like this color scheme, so. Trying to hit all these really tight spots here. It's not like it's impossible. There's some freaking screams that I've been hearing in there. Gundam Power Rangers, you got a lot of inspiration. Oh, absolutely. Mecha anime, yep. Only way you can mess up towers by throwing fire warriors across the room when you're sick of painting them. That's the one thing I haven't dived into. Like I have some fire warriors, but they're like for kill team because I have like the kill team box with the Tau and the Sisters of Battle box that I put together, and they were a pain in the butt. Like putting the battle suits together are a lot easier than those fire squad. That fire squad sucks. Right, yeah. Speaking of Baron of Dice, that was one of the participation prizes at 40K tournaments. I got some yellow ones and Half Moon and blacks. Dude, I love Baron of Dice. I even have my customs, baby. These are all from Baron of Dice. Exclamation mark Dice. That gets you over to Baron of Dice, but over on my Discord, if you guys are interested in freaking custom dice of mine. But yeah, these things are nice. And these are all super bright greens. This is my first set. After I'm done with burning through all these and then... But yeah, they have cool, because they have like my cool little logo on them and everything. They did a great job. They're nice dice. They're the only dice that I can relatively roll pretty good. Look at that. Not bad. Not bad. And I love that like super bright green. Like nuclear green. I'm like, yeah, I like that one. Because it can go well with orcs. It can go well with Necrons. It can go good with Death Guard. Now ordered 10,000. No, I ordered 500. Did I order a 500? 1, 2. I have 200 dice left. I kept 100 for myself. That's 3. Yeah, I want to say I ordered 500 dice. You can order them at bricks of 500. I think it's like 500, brick of 500. Well, I think you could do 250 too. So you could do like a brick of 250, brick of 500, brick of 1,000. Just depends on what kind of like deal you want to get. Yeah, it's great dice. There's absolutely not a single one on this thing. It starts with 2, and then that was it. Actually, you know what I would like? I would have to talk to Baron of Dice and see what I could do though. But it'd be cool to have my logo here. And then like on the 1 and just have it like, you suck. Like that's all I want on my dice. Like you suck. Loser or something like that. Like something that'll just make me feel even worse about rolling 1s as much as I roll 1s. But I need something that's a little bit more customizable for myself. So I can sit there and be like, or it'd be like this, and then like 1 would say like figures. Like something like that. Hey, yeah, that's not bad. I can be down with that too. But mine would have to be like something that's relatively not as vulgar if I was gonna give them away and stuff. But it'd be kind of cool to like have like ones that are like just my logo on the one, and the other ones is like figures, or it just says great, you know, like, like yeah, like great, you know, like good job. It should just say good job on there. Be like good job. Everybody's gonna be all confused. Be like, well, what's good job mean to me? It'd be, I rolled ones, dude. Like that's. It would have to be something that'd be like loser. Like that'd be like the one, like loser. But yeah, so and then yeah, just bankrupt. Just bankrupt. Hey, just put Shatner on there. You're like, I just rolled a Shatner. Does it have Captain Kurt's face? To be like, what does that mean? Like, I rolled a Shatner. Critical fail. Yes. I mean, it's like this something that, like I'm almost running out of stickers, like my little 1-inch stickers. So I gotta order some more stickers, and I'm almost out of my business cards for Wicked Minis, because every time that someone buys or a giveaway and stuff, I always throw a bunch of cards and everything. I need to order some more cards, and I need another brick of stickers. But I was gonna do 2 different stickers, so I'll have the Wicked logo that you see right up here, and then the other one would be like, the other one is gonna be one that I can stick on here, and it'll be like paint right here, dummy, like, cause so I don't float off the camera so much. Like, paint right here, dummy. Right here, dummy. Right here. Sometimes I'll float off. Painting. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, it was like a poor marksman, you keep missing the target. Like a poor marksman, you keep missing the target. Shatner. That's so funny. You gotta mail out a ton of swag next week. Nice. Nice. It's always fun to start sending out some goodies. Current army case isn't big enough for my night army. Yep. That's the big one, Nike. I'll be able to fit everything in the backpack of Foxbite. The Foxbite backpack I'm able to fit all my knights. That's 2 big knights. That'll be the 6. I already have 2 big knights and 6 armigers. And I still got to put 2 other armigers, but the 2 other armigers will fit just fine. Just because he has the cool Velcro shelves is what makes it really nice. So they're not, I wish they were stiffer, but they're not. So they have the Velcro sides and everything's all fabric on the inside of the thing, and then you take the shelf and you push it down until it hits the top of the knight or a little bit above the knight, and then you just Velcro it to the side, and then I can stick all my armigers up on the top, and then Velcro on top, another Velcro shelf on top of that to kind of somewhat hold them in place while I'm traveling them from one place to another. Yeah, the knights take up a lot. Even when they're magnetized, they take up even more space. So like magnetization takes up more space because when you split them in half, it's tough. It's tough, man. It's tough transporting knights. They're big. They're big. They're very big. Oh yeah, you're doing the tournament tomorrow. Yeah, Tournament Rosie. There's a tournament going on almost every weekend. You've been a busy little bee. You've been hitting tournaments constantly, man. You've been doing like a solid like 2-3 months of tournaments. Are you planning on doing Blood Angels? Or are you going to take your Ultra Bros? I don't know if I can reach these inside pieces. We're gonna have to. Ah, you love the Blood Angels? They're nice. They were one of my favorite ones to play with so far. Within comparison of World Eaters, and that's before World Eaters got a codex. That's when I was able to play around with all the Chaos stuff and World Eater stuff. But now it's just World Eaters. I haven't played like just World Eater stuff. But yeah, they were in comparison of that. Because I was playing Flesh Terrors back in 8th. And sold that army off. And then the Necrons with the Novok color scheme. So that was very melee based or whatever. And then I sold that one off too. But yeah, Blood Angels was really nice. Like the Flesh Terrors, I really enjoyed them. Kind of miss that they don't have... I kind of miss that they don't have Gabriel Seth anymore. Yeah, because like Blood Angels, you can just zoom across the board with all those Sanguinary Guard. Or the Assault Intercessors with jump packs. So you can just kind of like boom, 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 all over the place. I really like that song. That was a great one. When you start getting a little bit fast-paced music, it kind of makes your painting go fast-paced. If you haven't realized it, if you start playing like Sunday night slow jams, you find out that your paint jobs go a little too slow. Start picking up the pace. Higher paced music kind of gets you starting to jam a little bit. But then even with World Eaters, if I can run with the demons when Juggernauts, and then run, or the Juggernauts, and then have the other Juggernaut, the Corn guy on the Juggernaut, and then run like all those Corn demons on Juggernauts. Yeah, you're pretty good. You can probably start flying through the board pretty quick. It's a lot of lines. Got it. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Gotta go do something real fast. Alright, I am back. We are back. Back to painting lines again. Let's get started. Jam. Just trying to get lots of lines on these. But they're easy ones. They're not like too difficult. Probably some hard to reach areas, but just hard to reach. It's not like they're not hard to paint an edge highlight on these guys. Whoa. I'm always trying to drop this model for some reason. It's like a good sized model, but it's like very roundy. So I always like kind of slipping off here. Come on, brush. Oh. All right. Dr. Rhino coming in with that raid. I appreciate that. What is up? And we got back-to-backer here. Nexus Point Games. I appreciate that raid as well. Dr. Rhino, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? And same goes with Nexus Point Games. How are you doing? And I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Coming and purging the unclean here. As we're painting a bunch of Zeno stuff. They're like, I'll die on that hill. Ghostkeel equals only good looking Tau suit. It's a nice piece. This is my first Tau piece I've actually ever painted. I paint a lot of everything, but nothing of that sort. Purple Spark Alice, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it. So actually these Tau pieces, I got the 4 battle suits. These things came out of the Battle Force box. Has like 4 of these suits in there. This one's all for commissions. All 4 of them are for commissions. So painting them up into the bright greens. I'm doing edge highlights right at the moment. Just edge out in all the gray. Then we'll have to edge out the blues, edge out the bright grays with the whites. And then the greens, we're gonna go with yellow edges on those. And then give the thing a full final wash, see where it sits. If we're gonna have to sit there and fade in any other kind of colors in it, we'll go from there. We're gonna have some custom Dark Angel Successor Chapter. Nice. I know, everybody says so. Every time they look at this thing, they're like, Ninja Turtles, baby. Ninja Turtles. But most of the time, I've really never seen a whole lot of green Tau. But maybe that's the reason why. They turned into Ninja Turtles. But it's still cool one way or another. And then I don't know if I missed Dr. Rhino's deal. I don't know what Dr. Rhino was working on. They can't be turtles, they're fish. I know. It says so inside this one. Which I'm still kind of like figuring out how I'm going to paint him inside there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. So I was sitting here and we're doing a bunch of edge highlights on all the grays. But this has been a really nice palette cleanser. I was working on TYRANIDS for months. And I was working on orcs months before that. And so this is kind of nice to work on something that's not... It's still Xenos, just not Tyranids and orcs. I think I did from Orktober last year all the way up into like February. of this year was all orcs. We did like 200, almost 200 models of orcs. It was a lot of orcs. And I switched the game up, and then we did Tyranids. And then I was about 3 combat patrol boxes of Tyranids. Well, actually 3 Leviathan boxes. They're a little bit more than a combat patrol box of Tyranids. Did them in a couple different color schemes. So I can show off a little bit if I could. I think I have them somewhere around here. So like this weekend, I'm gonna be working on a bunch of termagants and stuff. This weekend, that brick of 20 is it's quite of a steep hill, but this one here, this is the Leviathan High Fleet color scheme for the Tyranids. So this combat patrol box is almost done, just missing the 20 termagants. I'll have them done by this weekend. And then these guys can go on my eBay store after I'm done. But this is the Psychophage. And then that was the Leviathan one, and then I have one on eBay already that's done, and that was the Behemoth High Fleet. And then I was doing the Combat Patrol magazines, because I really like the combat, I love the magazines. So with Ashep Artworks doing, and then this one here, these are the Behemoth High Fleet for the Tyranids. So one's already on eBay already for the Combat Patrol box, and then this one here, I was doing the recordings and putting them up on my YouTube channel. How to paint these guys in the Behemoth High Fleet. And then I did one with the Leviathan High Fleet and stuff, but this one's almost done. I'm a Psychophage away from getting the Behemoth High Fleet, a second Behemoth High Fleet done. And then I still got a 3rd Combat Patrol box that needs to be done. And I was thinking of doing it as HYDRA High Fleet. That's more like a gray and purple High Fleet to them. I thought that would be really cool. And then I had the Space Marines ones. I'm 5 Terminators away. I got all the base coats and stuff for the Terminators. They're all going to be the Ultra Bro color scheme. But they're almost done. I need to finish recording those. But they'll eventually turn into this after the wash. It really darkens them down for what they were, because I mean they all are this bright. So they're that bright, and then with the wash tones them down all the way there for an oil wash. And then I just got to put the insignias and symbols and stuff all on them. The other one, I just finished this one not just a week or so ago, so we got the Terminator and Librarian and Terminator armor. So, not half bad, not half bad. So I just gotta get the 5 Terminators, and then these things are all done as well for the Combat Patrol, so I can get all these guys done. I got a little too carried away about a 9th edition, and then when we get into 10th edition, I got a little too carried away on the buying sprees, and now I'm like, I always wanted to paint. I'm like, of course I can always sell plastic, gray plastic all the time, but I really wanted to actually paint them, so we were working on that. And hopefully one of these days I'll actually be able to get back into painting my own armies again. Been painting for everyone else and the mass exodus that I've been trying to do. So because my knights are almost done. I just need to do 2 more armigers, which that's going to be next up after these Tau are done. I have a feeling after I complete the first Tau, it's kind of how it works. Just trying to figure out like all my color schemes, what it's going to be. Working up the colors and everything. And then all the other Tau battle suits should come relatively quicker. Because it was just like a lot of experimenting with colors to see what we were getting at. Goodness. There's so many little bits and pieces. But the great thing about the Tau is that they got some really great 90-degree angles on this thing. Doesn't make it too harsh on the edging of this piece. Holy smokes. This is kind of tight too. I don't really know how. It's like you can work around them, but sometimes you get some really tight squeezes here. I said there's a rumor that the new Captain Model's armor will be the 11th edition armor. Apparently it's a mix of like a bunch of, you look carefully. I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say there. The Captain models? Like the Space Bro Captain models? They haven't... Terminators or non-Terminators? Just the regular Captains? Oh, that's going to be like what the new models are going to look like for those? Oh, honestly, I think this dude just looks like a regular Space Marine. I don't know what's so different about this one than the other ones. Maybe the centerpiece here having the servos in the abdomen area, the sternum. That's about the only thing I can know about the difference between the other Space Marines and this one. But I thought this one was just an updated version of one that they had like a few years ago. Because I want to say like that one was a little bit different. The model that I'm going to try to get tomorrow. I have not having any luck on getting miniatures of late. Like I've been sucking at getting Battle Force boxes, Kill Team boxes. Like I couldn't believe that Typhon box sold out so fast. I was like, get out of here. And GW's broken system. I mean, it's not broken for them, it's just broken for anybody that wants the stuff. A new heavy storm speeder. And don't we already have like 3 of those speeders already? Another speeder? Guess I'll be alright, I guess. I was just hoping for like some better bikes than the Outrider bikes would be nice. Possibly some better looking. They're just not heavy. There's the light speeders, like the ones that they got rid of. Just redoing those ones. Okay. Kind of like a scout speeder. It'd be nice if they had like new bikes that not just have heavy bolters on, or whatever they have, heavy bolters on them, heavy rifles. But like something where you can change them up, kind of like the old bikes you were able to. I don't know. It's just like it'd be kind of interesting having some. I think it'd be awesome if they had a little bit more variety, more than more of the same. Paint's coming in with that raid. I appreciate that. What's up, Paints? How is your stream? And welcome, Raiders. What were you up to? Are you getting everything all squared away for ReaperCon? Because isn't ReaperCon at the end of this month? Yeah, I think you're pretty close to being finished with your stuff, right? The Cloud Giant, all right. Did you finish the dude with the lion? And is Puss in Boots finished too? Nice, okay, perfect. So just working on the big giant now. That's awesome. Just veg and mind break from overstressing and being hypercritical. Easy to do, especially when you're planning on turning them into a painting competition. That is the biggest thing. That's one of my big things when I was competitively painting, which we're going to be getting into it here eventually. In about a couple of months, I'm going to be sitting there doing my workups and doing my reps again. I'll try to shoot for Adepticon and get something in the Resin Beast. The Resin Beast is going to be awesome. Like, that's like one thing that I want to do. Except for my 3D printer just doesn't, like, it's a 4K printer, but it doesn't print well enough. But like Resin Beast, because they have Bisterium models, and I love Bisterium models. And like, I wanted to... do like this piece would be awesome. This dude's down like he's dead. And you have this. This guy fits like that. Right there. Very solid. It looks good, but I wish I had a better 3D printer. It's so cool. Like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, we'll try to print it out. And we print it out, and I printed it out. I'm like, this thing looks awesome, but I wish I had a better printer. Because it is cool. And then there's another one that I liked a lot. Because I'm part of the, the My Mini Factory, part of the tribes and stuff, I always get Bestiarium models. I really do like the Bestiarium models. The Bestiarium models are awesome. So if I get there's another one too, and it's like a big werewolf. And then I had this idea of having printing out like a half moon, not really a full moon, but it'll be a big half moon. So it'd be like a big half moon, and then build the rock slope up, and then have him on there. And I think that'd just be so cool, because he kind of has like this howling pose as a werewolf. So I wanted to put like a big old moon behind him. Not really have a painted moon. I would actually like to have like a resin textured moon. And then have him, and then build it all up like it's gonna be like a really big piece with him on there. Would be really neat. And like, I like a lot of the, so they got Bestiarium. Resin Beast has a couple people that are in there. They have, why can I not think of them? I see their models. What the heck are they called? They're called, because there's like 3 of them that are in that. I guess Parabellum Games is in that, and then the what the heck is the main one that does it? Now I can't remember. I see their models. I can't remember who the heck they're from. I'm drawing a blank. I'm absolutely drawing a blank. Creature Caster, thank you. Yeah, Creature Caster. Yeah, and like, I don't mind a whole lot of the Creature Caster models. A lot of them are really, really busy. Like, really busy models. And then like, Dizzy Grizzly, what's up? You like the paint scheme? Thank you. I also like to do the Marvel Crisis Protocol, but I'm gonna have to chop things up for those. Do some customizations. A little bit of customizations. Just a bit of customs. Because I want one where it's Daredevil and Punisher fighting each other. Then you gotta make it all comic book action style, so they'll be like, boom, and then they're like flying out of a window or something, or some crazy thing. Is there a Spark was doing something with one diorama of She-Hulk? That'd be cool. You got what, like Punisher and Daredevil going at it? Wolverine and Hulk would be cool if you did like the dealio with if they actually had Wolverine that was like if you can customize the Wolverine to make him look like the old Wolverine from like Incredible Hulk 180 and 181, where he's just like on top of him like God, like trying to stab Hulk. You're not really doing anything. Yeah, absolutely. I am link friendly. I think I want to make all these little like vent things metallic. Sparks diorama she entered in at Adepticon? That's cool. That was a cool piece. I like that one. What's up, Roland? Yeah, it's been a while. How you been? I'm just here painting a bunch of Zeno Scum stuff. Been in the Zeno category for quite some time here. Went from Orcs from October of last year to Tyranids. Now some Tau. After the Tau's done, I'm gonna be in. I'm gonna be doing some Armigers for the Imperial Knights. So that'll be a little something of the Imperium, which are just heretics anyways. Just kind of depends on half glass full, half glass empty kind of situation. Got to get the internal part of this arm here, and I think I got all the edge highlights. Of the gray. That's what I was doing right there. I was starting it, and then I got sidetracked and started painting something else. I mean, they all have to get edge highlighted anyways, but... different time zones and all that. Our Tau green? This one is. I got 3 other ones. I got 3 other battle suits that are going to be green too. I know, you don't really see green Tau. Warriors of Chaos chosen like they owed me money tonight. Nice. Trying to get all the magnetizations done. That's a big thing with these guys with Tau. Lots of magnets. All right. That was a lot of edging just for those. Let's see here. Next one up. I can start edging the green. We probably should do that. All right. So I think I need to go yellow with these guys because the greens are already up into that like yellowish highlights. But I could offset it with a weird green. Nah, I just don't think that's gonna work right. No, that's gonna be too much of the same. I mean, this one will be bright enough, but it's a little off. So I think it might have to go to bismuth yellow. Because I was going to do glow effects on this thing, but then the glow effects would probably have to be a different color than yellow, but it might be yellow. I'm not sure. We're just going to have to go with it. Is it a bit more yellow and skinny, sunny skin tone? I mean, I was either gonna do that or do that bright green, but I just think that bright green might not work. Well, we'll test it out and see which one we like the most. I'm gonna throw the bismuth yellow down, and then we're gonna throw this bright pale green down. And then we'll find out which one we like the most. They're both bright. They both have green and yellow, so we'll just have to figure out what we're going to do here. So if I take there's the yellow one. Sure, you can't even really tell that I'm even using anything. Like with magnets and storage, you gotta keep the separate pieces next to the original main miniature. I use small plastic bags and I absolutely everything, and then keep the mini and components in one bag, and then go into the original game box with some bubble wrap for any gaps in the box. Gotcha. Yeah, magnets. Kind of a pain from time to time, that's for sure. Alright, so that's relatively a yellow. Okay. So you got like a yellow that's right here, which that's not, it's not bad. Kind of typical. Now, watch when I do the bright pale green and see if we're gonna like this one at all. I should be able to cover one up with the other one. Should. Like, honestly, either one can go well. I actually kind of have to have a decision on that one. Hey, Space Nint, are you on there? I need a 50-50 break on this one. I don't mind either one. The yellow looks cool, but the bright pale green, it's not bad either. I don't know. What do you guys think? I actually kind of dig the bright pale green. I might have to stick with that one. I actually kind of like it better than yellow. Yellow's too typical. I don't like typical. It actually has nice bright glow on that with the... I think I probably got it figured out. Yeah, the yellow blends in a little bit. It doesn't really give it that, like, you know, that pop when you do edge highlights. I think we're probably just gonna stick with bright pale green. Actually, I like the bright pale green much better than the yellow. Yeah, it needs that. It needs that in your face. That gives me more than the yellow. The yellow is too much of the same of what the armor looks like. Unless we go, oh. I can change. I got one more idea for an edge. And then that's almost white. I'd rather go with the bright pale green. I almost like that one better anyways. Well, it's found me a big K1's treats, and I have another long stream tomorrow, so I need to go get some rest. Awesome. I appreciate it, Patty Paint Paints. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We're always awesome. Always. Change out some gum and lay down the edge highlights. All right, let's do this. We got about an hour on the clock. See if we can hammer out all these cool edge highlights. We're going with bright pale green, regardless of what nifty ones. It just looks good. It looks too good. Because probably from you guys, you probably think I'm painting like white from the camera, but it does have this cool little green to it. So we're gonna jam with it. It's nice. It's a nice color. I would not steer you wrong. Now, I was thinking about the edge highlights on the green. And then like I did edge highlights with yellow. And then I did the bright pale green. But I kind of dig the bright pale green more than I like the yellow. At first I liked both of them, but then I kind of like the bright pale green a little bit better. So I kind of definitive made a decision. I think this will work better. So I'm covering over top of the yellow because that was the yellow edge highlights. And they just didn't look like they popped up. The pale green looks a lot better. It has more of that brightness I was kind of looking for. I was hoping that the yellow would give me that, but now that I can do the yellow, reduce the yellow, I can use the yellow for glows. Yeah, this thing's gonna be solid, dude. This thing's gonna look so cool. And then like everybody that's been on the stream so far, just like the paint color scheme, green towel, can't really go wrong there. I mean, a lot of people are referring to Ninja Turtles, but Ninja Turtles are cool as hell, so I'll take that too. At least I can say that this towel is going to definitely be different than the other towel that you see. Another thing I need to start doing too is, like, I take a lot of pictures with a black background. I need to start doing black backgrounds and white backgrounds. So then I can kind of send these things off to G-dubs, because honestly, this thing is unique, to say the least. Alright, hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta go take a leak real quick, or I'm gonna pop. Here, I'll put the be right back sign up there. Alright, I'm back. Back to edge highlighting for an eternity. So also on my little bit of time of playing around with video games, after I was done with a little bit of Doom, I was playing a little Doom 64. I was enjoying that a little bit. I'm just kind of going through the whole like Doom franchise, I guess. Then I had to play. Oops, sorry, sneezing comes out of blue out. I was playing Avowed. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. That's alright game. It was actually quite difficult, especially when I don't play games very often, so. Pretty sweet. What's up, Retheus? So embarrassing to the Emperor. I know, I've been painting a lot of Zenos, dude. A lot of Zenos. Pencils on Reddit that are supposed to make wear and use look good on minis. Was not convinced. You ever seen those? Yes. The weathering pencils. Vice Below Art Studios. Joker Lucas, thank you for that fall. Appreciate it. Vice Below Studios, thank you so much. Vice Below Art Studios. I do appreciate that raid, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? I know it's always something absolutely amazing. And everybody, if you haven't been following up on what Vice Below Art Studios has been doing, make sure that you do. Paints wonderful miniatures. I love, out of the pieces that you've done, like the ones that I like the most are those like pinup girls that you do. I think they're from Ronin Art Studios, whatever those 3D printed ones are. I think you do such a fabulous job on those things. Those things look awesome. Skin tones. The way that oh, you're painting one? I think they're fantastic. I think you do such a great job on those, like the pin-up ones. And especially when you make them look like they're wearing stockings. I think it's awesome. It's fantastic. So let's see here. We got Victoria, or Victor Alonso. Thank you so much for the follow. Vale, thank you so much for the follow too. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. But yeah, so guys, if you haven't been over there to see what Vice Below Art Studios is up to, make sure that you go over, give a follow. Look them up on Instagram too. He has a bunch of wonderful pieces on there. They look excellent. So. Panico, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, so right now I'm actually working on a Tau piece. This is the Ghostkeel. You don't normally see him in green, but I think it looks awesome in green. Yeah, these are, I got 4 battle suits I gotta do. These are commission pieces. So right now we're sitting there just doing the massive amount of line work on these things. These things have a ton of lines on the panelings and everything else, so we're just kind of edging them all out. And that's what we're working on right now. Just got the grays all done. So now we're just gonna kind of hammer up through the greens. And then we'll just keep on plugging away. We're getting close. And then once I do the whole oil wash, once we do an oil wash over the whole thing's gonna tone down about 2 shades. So it's not gonna be as bright of green. It's gonna be a little bit more shaded down green. So it's gonna give you a little bit more of that grim dark look for that Warhammer 40K style, the feel. Best part about Tau is that you got plenty of 90-degree angles. Trace out your edge highlights. Well, we got the bottom half. Not half bad. Not half bad. It's just a process. Just keep patience with it. I think the hardest part is gonna be the torso of this body. Arm panels and stuff like that will be relatively easy. We're kind of relatively doing the easy part first here. It'll start getting a little bit more complicated. We'll just start getting in a little bit further on this thing. I don't know. I think it's because I enjoy it so much, Retheus. Like, I do enjoy. Edge highlights are the best highlights. They are my best highlights. They're my favorite things to do. It makes it look good because you're defining the three-dimensional part of the model. Because a lot of times you can't tell the difference between one line and the next when, like, on this torso here. Like, there's a distinguished line from one to another. And you can't really necessarily see them, so your edge highlights actually emphasizes all the different shapes and everything on the model. Yeah, because like, it kind of depends. I mean, you don't normally edge highlight on 2D art. You normally, you do edge highlights, but you're normally doing shades. Like you're doing dark highlights. You're like doing you're doing like shadow lines on your 2D art. So most of the time you'll have something like this, and then you'll actually be hitting it with like black to actually make the 2D art pop out in front of you. Kind of like in comic books where you have inkers, you know, like everything's drawn, like this is like drawn, and then they're doing the inking to give you the actual shapes of everything. Kind of works the same way, except for we're going up brighter, and then on like 2D art, you're going a little bit more on the darker side. But I always think the edge highlights on these things always make them pop really good. And I think it's just so you can get a little bit more visual out of it. And kind of depending on the lining too, because sometimes you get them too thin, you can't really see the pop come out of them. If you make it too thick, then it kind of is overbearing on a model. It's kind of just having that difference in just getting them relatively right. And when I was first doing edge highlights, I used to make them super thin. Then I started realizing you can't really see them when they're super thin. So then from when I was doing them super thin, I would have to go over them again just to make them a little bit thicker. Just so they're actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. Then on top of it too, like this is kind of like an art style too. Is you're almost like making pop art. Ooh, almost dropped this thing and made a mess. Joker Lucas, thank you, appreciate it. Always appreciate it. Like I said, there's going to be some hard spots inside. They're going to be difficult when you start getting into the inside of the torso. Yeah, it's just too bad that Biceflow Art Studios always streams relatively the same time as I do. I like to hop in and see how he does his flesh tones. He has a good little recipe for flesh tones. Man, Biceflow? That'd be kind of cool. I would be down for that. See, I gotta figure out like where Vice Flow is. He down in Mexico, or is he over in Spain? Because I'm not exactly sure which country he's in. I'll have to ask. But yeah, it'd be awesome. Because I do like his paint jobs a lot. We do not have to speak the same language. The art itself explains itself. That's universal. Yeah, we're already streaming at the same time. It's like I would love to. Now that co-streams are not such a hindrance like they were back then. Like now, if you do co-streams, that the viewerships doesn't have one way or another. They actually get combined into one. And I'm like, and I think it honestly helps out streamers more that way. Because then it's classified as one for both of you. And I think that was an awesome fix on Twitch's part, which they don't normally get that much kudos. So we're carrying quite an amount, quite a good amount of viewership on both, then it's combined into one. And I think that'll actually help out hitting like partnerships and stuff like that because of doing stuff like that. Because I think what the thing I was reading about Twitch is that they're gonna, if they're combined when you're co-streaming, that they count that way too. So. And I need probably someone to talk to anyway, start practicing some Spanish anyways. It'll be good for me. Still gotta practice French with the wife. But yeah, like I wouldn't mind painting one of the Ronin art miniatures. Like I was doing with Vice Flow. We can both paint one of the Ronin miniatures. I like the little pinup girls anyways. Battle this guy who survived it did years later. He named the painting Hell. Pretty brutal. Cool, it reminds me of 40K to a degree. They do, especially a lot. That trench warfare, when you get into trench warfare, that is the pinnacle of grimdark. Like, trench warfare is not something that is taken lightly. Yeah. Because when you start getting into trench warfare, like that trench warfare was just so gritty that you can actually take that as, that is like true grimdark warfare. Like, that is the pinnacle of grimdark is World War I with that trench warfare. Like, trench warfare was just like, it's it's dark, it's gritty. You guys are like the soldiers are in these trenches. You're getting rained on. It's mud. It's just so much just grit in that whole dealio. And gases, because there was a lot of chemical warfare at that time too. Smoke, fires. Hey, it's scary. Like that, like scary. Like World War II is scary too. But it wasn't like that trench warfare. Like that trench warfare was unbelievable. Like the whole world at war in trenches. That was crazy. I mean, but granted, not all of it was trenches, but still, the majority of it was trenches. And there was no other battle that was doing with trenches. It's crazy. It's crazy. Verdun was horrible. The stories of Verdun was, you know what the weird thing is? We don't get a whole lot of like World War I stories. We get like a million World War II stories. It'd be nice to have some World War I's. Even that was filmed in, you know, it was all German, but you know, like All Quiet on the Western Front, like that was like a great like World War I, like movies. Like you just don't have like any like new days. Like you got, no, that's not it either. I guess you have the other one that's like what, 1917? But yeah, but even those are still relatively clean compared to like what it really is. It's like just dark, gritty in those trenches. Like that is such grim, that is grim dark warfare right there. It's just, it's interesting. Now, that's probably why they have like the Trench Crusade, which is that big kickoff of all those. You'd probably be interested in those, Rethius. And that has that World War I. You know, they were doing the trench warfare or whatever. I'm not exactly sure about how things came about, but it's like trench warfare and Diablo kind of like smashed right in together. There's Trench Crusade. And so you have like the trenches, and somehow like hell just spawns right out of that, right in the middle of World War I. So now instead of people fighting with each other, they're all fighting these demons coming out of the thing. Pretty neat. Yeah, like 1970 was a great movie. But yeah, especially if you're starting to get into World War I. Like the other thing that I have problems with too is like finding World War I busts. Like there's some, but not many. There's like a bunch of World War II busts, not very many World War I busts. I think we need to kind of bring that back a little bit, because that was like, that's hell of a bad, that's a heck of a war when you're all in trenches like that. And not even knowing. You guys could be like, the worst thing about trench warfare is that you don't even know that your enemy is like, they could be a quarter mile away, they could be a stone throw away, they could literally be 5 feet away from you. You wouldn't know because you're in these big old like 8-foot trenches. Like, and you're like trying to peek out, but everybody's like shooting at each other. It's just, oh, it's crazy. No, that one's crazy. And then I think the craziest about all war scenarios is standing in front of each other and shooting each other. Like when you start getting into like revolutionary, Civil War, the 1700s warfare, what was that's like pure insanity there. Just shoulder to shoulder, shooting a bunch of marbles at each other until the last man standing. Like that there is just insane. Like that's the one where you'd be like, I don't mind being third or fourth row back, because dude, that is crazy to stand in front of people like that and just be like, ready, aim, and you're like, you know it's coming, like, oh, like, ooh, that is, Like, no spacing in front of anybody. Like, like you can hear the other side just like, ready, aim, fire. You're like, you're like, but did I get hit? Like, like, you're just walls, like wall of man meat to another wall of man meat, and you're literally shooting marbles at each other until you fall down. Like, oh my God. That there was like, I don't 100% get it, but I know that was like a thing. Like, it's definitely a thing. It went on for a long time for them doing that. I think they were standing and shooting in front of each other until World War One. Yeah, because I think even the Battle of like 1812, colonists and England were still standing in front of each other, shooting each other. Yeah, I almost want to say it was that. I'm not exactly sure. I would actually have to start looking it up and stuff when the actual change from rank and file shooting at each other warfare to trench warfare in World War One. Like it drastically changed. But even in the 1800s, I want to say they were still standing and shooting in front of each other. Yeah, like it's crazy. Yeah, and like knife fights, like put the bayonets on and then like charge. You're like, oh man, you got long spears just jabbing, man. Cover as much as they could, but they didn't really line up in fields. Well, they kind of did. Like, you look at like Civil War, like Gettysburg was just a big open field, and they were just tanking each other. I mean, there's bombing cannons at each other, and then just that ranking marching up the field. It was just, oh my word. Just watching those things just makes my anxiety go high. I'm like, I don't know how anybody could do that. Right, 1800s, yeah, because I was thinking like 1812, the War of 1812, I think that was still a rank and flank system. But that was still like, again, it was the colonists against England. All the Napoleonic Wars, I guess, those were all rank and flank systems too, but that's still in the 1700s. And like 1800s, I just don't know any like 1800 wars. Like late 1800s. You went there once? Yeah. Yeah, the lucky parts of the line. Yeah, like the lucky parts. Like, I wouldn't mind being in the tree lines. Oh, it takes a whole amount of guts to do that. Like, that is gutsy fighting. Oh, yeah. Just thinking about those, just bringing my anxiety up. I'm like, I don't know how the heck they can just sit there and just stand in front of each other and shoot at each other. It makes things interesting. It makes things for an interesting read. Like, honestly, like I would not mind 100% to sit there and just read up on that, because just that kind of warfare was just unbelievable. Because I'm like, I mean, that whole rank and flank system all came from Europe too, so it just depends on when they decided to change it. But maybe, like, it's possible that our warfare changed 1800s, because that's when we were starting to build the railroads, and I think that's when we were fighting with the Native Americans. And the Native Americans weren't doing any rank and flank systems. So I think that's when we had to change our way of fighting to fight them as well. A lot of cavalry, cavalry running and shooting kind of stuff. But like, again, I don't know enough. I would have to actually do some reading and research on those, because it is absolutely interesting, because it's just crazy how they went from just standing and shooting in front of each other to what we do now. I guess so. I guess that's probably why there was such a significant difference between World War I and World War II, even though that it was only like 20 years apart from each other. And just 20 years of tech alone changed how warfare was fought. Because when Germany declared in World War II, and then France was defending themselves, they were still dealing with trenches. Like, they were thinking they were going to go back into trench warfare. And it didn't turn into that. That turned into your modern age fighting with tanks and stuff like that. Just mowing over things. Just kind of changed the whole output of everything. Yeah, I know, but they do a lot of it. it's oh my gosh, it's something else. And it could be just like some sort of prestige or something that the colonists and English people had, that they had to stand in front of each other and shoot each other. Because if I was thinking right, like, I know that I'm like referring to a cartoon or an anime, but I believe that Golden Kamui, where it was the 1700s, I wanted to say, that we were modernizing Japanese warfare. And then that's when Japan was fighting with Russia, and they weren't rank and flanking, they were trench warfares. So, and I can't remember that, I don't believe it was 1800s. I want to say that was, well, it could be in the late 1700s, I guess. And it could be in the 1800s. But I think that was when trench warfare was coming around, was in the 1800s then. Because it seemed like that is what they were doing with Japan, was defending themselves against Russia, because Russia was trying to take over Japan during that time era, and they were fighting trench warfares on the cold, cold, cold fronts. So, like, again, be really interesting. The late 1800s, but I'm not sure. Yeah, like, that's what I was thinking. Like, it had to be in the 1800s. So I guess, yeah, trench warfare started coming around right around then, because they were all digging trenches and had bunkers and stuff like that in the ground when they were fighting each other. But then we had like the War of 1812, and it was the colonists again against the English, and we were standing in front of each other, shooting each other. So I don't know, maybe before, when word starts passing around like, hey, dig a hole. Like, okay. Good idea. Well, it's good with some edge highlights. Now we just got, I know I'm running out of time, I just got the 2 shoulders and this backpack thing. The boosters. Try to get the next big part of the bot done. So close. But yeah, it's a lot of edging on these things. But it's worth every little penny. It's worth every little line. Oh shoot, that scared me.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Is this not why you are here?
Now why you are here? HYDRA. Well, we still got like a million lines to go, but we're close. We're close. We are close. So I just got to finish up the rest of the greens. Edge highlight the blues. Edge highlight the white because we're gonna go up to like bright white and edge out those. And then we gotta just paint the little dude inside. Give it a wash, see where we sit. If anything needs to be changed, and then we gotta work on the 1,500 guns that attach to this thing. Yes, now we got. Well, at least we only got like 2 big guns. Like, there's one. And then we're gonna have to do something about like the color configuration on the gun. So I don't know if they should be like green as well, because I think we should offset them a bit. Maybe. I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. But I know the drones will be green. But like all these little rockets or all the weapons and stuff that hook on this thing, I feel like they should be like something different. I don't know. But anyways, that is a wrap, guys. All right, let's close up shop. Things closed down so I can get hot and heavy on maybe waking up early and start working on painting miniatures early. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Well, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. All my sponsor affiliate links will all be there. You're more than welcome to use those links in the discount codes as much as you like. Save on those hobby dollars, so please do use them. It also helps me with the sponsors of when you guys do use them. They give me a little bit of a kickback for you guys buying goods from them. Also on my Discord, I have my eBay store. I have Wicked Dice, or you can go eBay. And on eBay, everything that I paint on this stream, I normally sell it over there on eBay. I'm hoping that this weekend you'll see the Leviathan High Fleet Combat Patrol box up on there, all painted up in the Leviathan High Fleet color scheme. So that's the next step in getting another one up there. This here, and everything that gets sold over on my eBay will be going over to my YouTube. Getting new equipment. I need new equipment. It'd be really nice to get like a 4K camcorder instead of the 1080 that I have. I need to get another camera for YouTube and a probe lens to start, and then I need like a cabinet box with a table on it so I can do my builds for crazy terrain, because there's things that I want to do for YouTube, not just painting tutorials and stuff like that. I actually want to make some like almost like stop motions, just still motions, and just camera trickery and tell stories and stuff until GW shuts me down, which that will probably happen to the point where I'll probably have to come up with my own story, backgrounds, and sci-fi craziness, and come up with my own figures and make things easier. Beat plastic with easy 3D printables and a great story. Like, that's where I figured that we can get at if all else fails, right? Let's see here. So that's eBay, and then YouTube, of course, and then also I am streaming from here, dual streaming from here and YouTube at the same time. And if you guys are seeing me over on YouTube, thank you so much for watching over there, and make sure that you like and subscribe to my channel. I'm really trying to make that push, at least get to that 500 when we get to the memberships, and then maybe I can start doing things with YouTube giveaways as well, or actually add a additional stream, and that would be dual streaming but making it mainstream to YouTube, and do a YouTube giveaway for memberships on YouTube. So we'll work on that when that gets to that point, but right now we're almost halfway there. So I do appreciate that, so thank you guys for following me over there on YouTube. Other than that, you can follow me over on my socials. I'm going to be obliterating socials here soon. I got like a million pictures that I've taken, and I haven't posted a single thing. So over on Instagram is mostly what I'm on, but exclamation mark socials in the chat if you want to get over onto my socials. You're more welcome to. Other than that, that's pretty much everything that I got there. Let me go over to my Twitch and refresh myself and see who is up and about. Let's see here, I got Jinx Art. Let's see here. I got Jinx Art and I got Face Story. And I got Paint Water some here, but I believe that he'll be done relatively soon. I want to say. Any recommendations? I got 2 people up. Let's see here. We'll just go Face Story, and then she could probably go over to Jinx Art. Jinx Art goes streams pretty late, so we'll just do Face Story, see how she is doing. I think that's right. Nope, that's not right. Oh, that's why I put it on the wrong thing. There we go. Now we got started. I put the slash in the wrong spot. Alright guys, let's go over to Face Story, see what she is up to and working on. I know she's always painting on Warhammer goodies, so let's go see what she's up to. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. You have a wonderful weekend. Please be safe. I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. Till then, take care.
Always the progress pics. I'm super happy to see your guys'